Hello. Hello, hello. Happy new week. Week 7. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day, so we're gonna date some dads. I think it's only right. Hey, hello. I'm assuming, because this is like a dating sim, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading. So I'm making a cup of tea currently. I'm gonna put some honey in it so I can read. Hope you guys are having a nice day and that you had a nice weekend. Honey for the honeys, exactly. Taking up my Invisalign too, so I can actually pronounce things. I'll boot up, but I'll wait for the tea before we get started. Also, it's 4 p.m. instead of 3 p.m. How are we all feeling about it? I know some people are happy, some people are less happy. I thought I would at least try it for a week and then we can see. Make a report. see if people are liking it. I don't really know what time it is all around the world right now. I know that the Swedes are upset. The working from home Swedish people are not a fan. 9 instead of 8. That is nicer, because I mean, I'm assuming you like.
If these hoes try to come for me, I surely
this is so low.
I will not hesitate to put thou in a ditch, because my Angelou ain't no punk bitch.
Why was that so insanely low? Sean, thank you so much for the 13.9. Oh, I wanna watch more. I wanna watch more RuPaul. Thank you so much, Sean. Yeah, we need to schedule the next one. I also, which seasons was it I could try to watch on my own? I know I can watch season 1, because we skipped that one. But I don't know if I want to watch season 1, because like it's gonna be so ass. After watching like season 10 and like also All Stars where we are now, like the quality is so good. Yeah, we finished 10, we're on All Stars 4 now. Could watch content from the queens themselves. Yeah, but then I'm so scared that they're gonna accidentally like talk about seasons I haven't watched. Because very often they like talk about. But I mean, I could see like try to see things. I can see like how old the video is and stuff, if it's happened or not. Do you like Weekend the Winner? Season 10 for me was like, I was not excited for any of the finalists, but I did think Aquaria like deserved it out of that bunch. I'm so upset about the butterfly incident, because that's where my heart was, you know. But then I could not get behind treatment of butterflies. I cannot get behind that treatment of butterflies. Yeah, it was super despair-inducing. Yeah, she committed murder on stage. Why didn't she even try that dress with the butterflies first to make sure it worked, you know? I was hurt. Yeah, I don't know why she was expecting them to be like bouncing around in her titties, and then they were supposed to just fly out normally when she opened them up. They were like falling to the floor. They were like, please help me. Yeah, so that was super sad, because I was rooting for Aisha going in, definitely. But then when she got eliminated and there were only like the other left, I was like, for me it was like as long. No, I feel like at that point when we lost Aisha, it was like, okay, well then, I don't care about either of these other queens. I'm just gonna go on like quality. And then I did think Aquaria like did the finals better and did a lot of other things better. So it's like, but I mean, I feel like the season was good, but it just like it got anticlimactic. Like it just, I don't know. I didn't like the finals. It is Sasha's fault. Like I fucking love Sasha Velour, but like look what you did, girl. Look at the meta you set. I hate it. Please stop it with the gimmick meta. I don't want to see more reveals. Anyway, the water's boiling. I'm just gonna go get the cup of tea and then we'll get started. Give me a couple seconds. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's also like, I mean, I feel like Aquaria, like she did pretty well when it came to like, she did okay in the acting and the like dancing and stuff like that. It's not like she was just like fashion, but I do overall also not like the like. I feel like there's a bias towards queens who just have like really good outfits. And it's like, I understand that a big part of drag is your look and like your makeup and the way that you like present yourself. But it's also like, I feel like we're at a point where if you don't have like expensive outfits, then you can't ever win, for example. Even though you'll have like the best comedy, the best everything. I feel like, yeah, there's like, I feel like there's a bias. Yeah, white skinny queens. And young ones too. Yeah, I'm not sure that it's, again, I haven't seen further, like you've seen much further than me. So maybe it's not true. Like I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. But it's like, I feel like there's yeah, I feel like if you go into the competition and you have like expensive looking outfits, then there's going to be a bias toward, like you're going to, because you look very professional and put together, then you, even though you have like a very bad, let's say you do very bad acting, or you have a really shitty like snatch game or whatever, then it's like, oh, but you're good at the other things, so it's like, fine, or something like that, you know? But yeah, I mean, again, I haven't seen super far. But at the same time, I understand that like the bar is raised the further in you get, like the more seasons you get in. Because if you look at like season 1, everyone kind of looks like trash, right? Like, but people looked like trash back in the day because you didn't have like fucking beauty YouTube and shit. Now like everyone knows how to do makeup like a fucking makeup artist because there's so much like content to learn from and stuff. So I understand that like, even for people who aren't doing drag, just regular people, you get better at stuff now because like there's more information out there and stuff as well. But it's anyway, I'm rambling like crazy. Let me boot up the game. But I think for me, like my favorite queens are like comedy queens. And then don't get me wrong, I really appreciate a good outfit, but I tend to like queens who are like funny, or at least make you feel like good, you know? Wait, let me show you this. Second. Look, quality, daddiest. Should we try it? Can my computer handle daddiest? We're about to find out. There's dad, daddy, and daddiest. I mean, it's mainly picture, right? So, play. Whoa, this is by Game Grumps? Oh, let me also do this. I didn't know they made games. Season 11 is the low point. No, that's gonna be the next one after All Stars. Ooh. Nice tunes. Alright, new game. Dad tip 77, don't smoke. That's a good tip. Alright. Capiche? No, compiche, compiche. Even more sleeping. Dad. Dad, wake up. I'm gonna pretend to be dad. Wait, am I dad? I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm the dad? Who am I gonna date then? I thought you dated dads. Well, I mean, you can still date that. Oh, am I a dad dating dads? Oh, is that dad dating? Oh my god. My worldview is so straight that instead of just like instead of just going like, oh, I'm a dad dating dad, I'm like, but if I'm the dad, then what's going on? And like, my brain like short circuited instead. Oh my god. Okay, I'm a dad dating dad. Okay, let's go. And my daughter's Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Oh, this is our daughter. She looks nice. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. A moving box. Not a moving box, but okay, I can't read. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Don't skip the corners. Oh, I get to make my own dad? I won't... Let's see. It's a bit hairy. Or maybe hair you change somewhere else. I want to be super built. I'm gonna have this body. I wonder what I would look like if I was a dad. Let's see. Kinda like this one, I think. Hair. Make him look as hard as possible. I'm gonna try. It's hard here in the beginning. We might have to move back. I don't want to be blonde. If I'm gonna be myself, it should be completely white. But I don't want that. This just looks like me when I wake up in the morning. Wait, I just made myself a girl, Jenny. Oh, I want a bun! Oh, well, let's check the other ones. Also, we might not do white hair. This is Guile. I have to stand out more. Yeah, it doesn't have to look at me. I'll just make a nice dad. This was smooth. Oh yeah, it is more. Yeah. Where were we? This is a nice hair too. Goku. Should we just make Goku? I love a bun though. But I think we might do black hair. Black hair's nice. I might circle back to Goku, we'll see. I want to change some other facial features first. Let's at least just make the brows darker. I kind of like an angry brow. Like a left brow, you know? But it's hard to pick one when I don't know what the eyes are gonna look like. Let's do eyes. There we go. I love William's eyebrows so much. We can have hard eyes. There are a lot of these eyes are insane. Like, are they just they're no normal eyes. They're just starey eyes. These are the ones. Why are they so starey? All these eyes are insane. They're not normal eyes. Susie eyes. Am I gonna have to see myself a lot, like my own character? Where did it go with these? I have green eyes. Maybe we should have green. We might have to circle back here. Let's try our nose. Yeah, we haven't even got it. Where's skin color? I'm not feel okay. Let's do mouse. Let's in pod. Oh, I completely missed this. This is like my actual skin color, but we don't have to make myself. Let's make someone more like nice looking. I want it to be. This one's nice and warm. Was it this one I pressed? I like this one. Mouths. Man, these are also gonna be crazy. Oh shit, you can have a toothpick? That might be kind of cool. I might be able to do a toothpick. I want to do darker lips. Maybe something like that. I like that he looks pissed. Let's circle back to brows a little bit. Maybe they were good, the ones that we had. I kind of liked them because they were a bit unkempt. I think that looks good. Some facial hair. Let's circle back to noses. We need more noses in here. Do I like... No, I don't know. Which one was it I had before? I don't think any of them look good, so I don't know which one I had. Maybe we'll just do this one. Sean, do you want this? I do make that mouth all the time. I think this, we could do this. Yeah, he has a Vegeta smirk. I think that's okay. Maybe we can cover it all in facial hair. Hell yeah. I think we're gonna go without facial hair. Glasses? I think we're gonna go without facial hair for quickly. Yeah, it doesn't even work really. You noticed that too. Now I'm kind of thinking, I don't know, if you do like it's like too much. I was gonna do facial hair, which should have been a little bit discreet. Piercings, now we're talking. You can only have one. Oh, you can't even have ears and in the face at the same time. I might do this one. I I want to have all of them. Do that one. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. I love a suit and piercings, dude. A suit with piercings. Bridge piercing, is that what this is? I don't know what this is called. Is this a better suit? Oh, I like the suit better. How many suits does Leffin wear? Own? I think it owns like one, maybe? That's a bridge piercing. Could you have one in the... No, I don't think they made one that is like a septum. It's probably too hard with the noses. I do also know there's no septum. No, I think that's the best one. Now I'm thinking maybe... Let's go over eyes again. Oh god, no. All the eyes are so weird. Why didn't they make it in normal eyes? No, I'm going back to that one. Free? No, it doesn't look normal. Is this the left eyes? I think we need another nose for this in that case. But the noses are so bad. No, I can't, no. We'll do that. Maybe we won't have eyes. We could have this. Third row, third column. Those? I'm going back to these. Let's do that in that case. Maybe now glasses will work. I feel like they don't work. Let's check mouse one more time and then we'll leave it. Now this looks good. Now this looks pretty decent. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't feel like the glasses like sit where they should sit. That's too angry. So too angry. That's too flirty. That's too nothing. I like this one now. Honestly, a dark one is nice. It'll look like lipstick. Don't hate that. Maybe we should do lipstick. We did this. Which one was that I had before? Maybe this is fine. No, let's do lipstick. No. Let's do this. Let's do bright. Maybe this is the best one. Okay, this looks okay. This is a cute dad. He's alright. What was the difference between these bodies? Oh, hair. I'll do hair less. Less hair. Oh, you can say no to hair, but then there's no difference. There's a thing here. Oh, is it just like the shirt? Oh, it's just the shirt changes. I guess this one's better. This is fine. This is a good dad. Looking good, daddy.
Name that dad.
What would be my dad name? Name my dad, chat room. First name, last name. Big Bird. Why? No milk. No. Quill Stampede. What does that mean? Is it a youth? Is it like a? If you read it, it'll sound like something else. Can we do Big Stampede? We get both. This name makes no sense, but we're doing it. Okay, Bird Stampede is better. Sure, why the fuck not? Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Mr. Bird. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching out around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I... Oh, do I decide if my previous relationship was gay or straight? I'm gonna go gay all the way. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we try to take them off, you'd start crying again. Pissed and young. The young people have nothing to be happy about in today's society. But also, yeah, he looks very young if you look at his daughter. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was in your horse face.
Oh no.
Dad! I believe you named the plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. This communist manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. I will never stop. Wait, did I say never stop? He mixes them up is what I'm trying to say. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. I'm gonna make her a little bit of a mess. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh shit! Alright, I was a wild child. Damn it, it went back on me immediately. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Ugh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. Where are the dads? Can we meet some dads? They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah, and they got us a $20 gift card to Mac Fridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know what I said? This doesn't work for a Swedish person because I will pronounce those the same. Like it's S and said it's S. Dad, still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aww, neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. We're 2 dads, but I mean, it could be like a surrogate. Chat room, which one you want? Both are fine for me. It is true dads can get pregnant, it's true. Whatever, let's do this one. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay, it's all gonna be okay." I hate that his name's just Bird in fucking big letters. He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Oh, you wanted adoption? Sorry, I saw it too late. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. Is he dead? I wrote in all caps, but I didn't think that we were gonna see him that much and see his name so much, I guess. I don't know, it doesn't matter. It's fine. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Well, sometimes in dating sims, it's like you're like barely even there for real, you know? He just says like you, and there's like no picture or anything. I played the one with the birds. I don't remember what it's called. And I've played the one with the birds, and I very recently dated a bunch of non-Euclidean monsters or something. So two. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. This car's messy. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. I didn't fuck any monsters. I was consumed or something. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Dad arms? Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in a new place. Memories to make and stuff to break.
Oh.
You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. Oh god, the moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features. I'm gonna do washer dryer hookups because I don't have that at home, so that's like I want that for my dad. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes but dry them directly thereafter. It's the least impressive. It's the most impressive to me because that's what I want. An upper class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Coastier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Oh, we're gonna walkable city? We're moving to a walkable place? Walkable, suckable, and fuckable city? Let's go. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some parallel park. I can't even say the word. I can't do it and I can't say it at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Oh.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. How old are you then? What's the last year of high school? 19? Congratulations, Sean. I've made 0. Unless you count side betting, in which case I made quite a bit. Yeah, you're a real gamer. Don't you dare. Senior. That I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Strive, survey, hate, money, match inside. Betsy to chicken. They're like they're not OGs like you know, you and me. They don't know what it used to be like back in the good old days. Where first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. You're an OG. I'm almost 10 years in the biz. Oh, what a nice pastel-y house. I'm gonna sit here with my daughter. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with a 40. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Dogs? I need to unpack first. I need some coffee. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Let's go pet dogs and get ice cream sandwich. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. You're welcome. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog!
Oh no.
Wait, a false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Dog park around the corner? Where is it? Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Dad? Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Dog dad? Wolf. Toto! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounced up to me, wagging its tail. Hello, did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Did you throw this thing at my head? Talk to the dog. Bark. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. He's gonna have a dad. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. But where do I... where? Head rub, chin, butt pat. Toto likes all of these pats. Let's do a nice chin scratch. I give him some little scratches under his chin. Oh, his tail is wagging at top speeds. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a... Oh, you're the dad! A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I catch it with my teeth next time. Damn! What should we do? He looks like a nice dad, and he has a Toto. I feel like this is too much. I mean, we literally just moved here like 5 minutes ago. Let's do this. I don't think we should do this because it sounds a little like we're being all stuck up. Let's just see, it's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Oh shit! What are those called again? Aubergines? Ha, I'm just messing with ya. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Bird, and this is my daughter Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi, your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. I don't like people who brag about their kids. Like, whatever, your kid's not special, dude. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag. No, I don't want to be that type of dad. I just said I don't like those type of people. Oh god. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, what's happening? Oh no, it's Pokemon. Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Your child battle, exactly. Oh god damn. Okay, I'm gonna use my daughter to kill his daughter. What does this mean? Ditcher? I'm gonna brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. 15? Oh no, that's better than photography? Damn. What kind of items do we have? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. Okay, do we have to pull out the grade card? Let's do spelling bee. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Damn, Brian is kicking our ass, dude. Holy shit. 5? Oh, that wasn't too bad. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Oh no, Amanda! We lose 10. Alright, what do we do? Can't switch daughters! Oh no! What the fuck? No secret daughter up her sleeve? Okay, we gotta brag then. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Oh, we've already run out of good stuff? Oh, it's extra powerful though. 20? Oh. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe? We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose to— oh no. Oh no. Are we gonna die? We're gonna die. Pull out another item. I wanna know what band-aid is. Oh, maybe it's just healing. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. No! Fuck. I thought maybe I could heal my daughter. Oh no. I'm killing my own daughter. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay, to do one last brag. It might be a really good one. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of brittles at that one. You lose 20. I'm dead. Thanks, you really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, but live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. That's when you can like drive around, right? And then drive back where you came from. Just like a little... I think I saw a YouTube video about it something once. They're common in the States. What a quinkydink. That's where we live too. Oh no, we're neighbors? Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding, and can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe he had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Stampede. Oh no, her last name is Stampede. Oh no. Oh no, it fit too well with the horses. And we'll laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop, go unpack, go take a nap. I want to unpack. I want to go home and unpack. Or do people meet another hot dad at the coffee shop? Let's go to the coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this isn't such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. I kinda wish that you could remove these moving dots, because I feel like it becomes hard to read the text sometimes. Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Oh my god, I am this dad. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad! And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? You can't throw a mug in a bin. Wash it. Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there's in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left the mug? Dad. Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Oh my god! That's the hottest dad I've ever seen in my life. Please don't try to one-up me, my daughter's not smart. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. See ya, Sean! Thanks for tuning in. Good luck at the gym. I hope you meet a hot dad at the gym. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kinda dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now and I can't stop. Just say what it means then. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... If you start earlier, could stay longer. I'm sorry. Godspeed, you black coffee. Ice Tegan and Sarah. Or Chai Antwoord. I'm gonna go with Godspeed, you black coffee. A classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed, you Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band, yes, known for the sweeping soundscapes, and I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or big smalls? Medium. Wait, is big smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey, ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house and that guy seems not only cool but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Bird.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be that would commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, grateful banana bread, right said banana bread. This one's more fun. I'll do the middle one. Oh no, I hated that! Oh fuck, oh shit. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Oh no, but it looked like he became angry. I don't know what the effects mean. Really? Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good. I don't like talking to this guy because he talks too much and I'm gonna have to do so much reading today. It doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. He is very hot. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh, you said it back. See, it sounds good when you say it. Oh my god, who is he? Across the way a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I found him! I found the one! And he's brooding? Ah, shit. Let's go. Wait, there are too many dads! There are too many hot dads. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care! Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Now we can go unpack. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Are we saying this in front of the hot dad? Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Don't say that in front of Matt. Aww, birds. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. I feel like this washer-dryer decision that I made impacted so much. Were we supposed to be in a completely different house if I had picked something else? Are we like in a shit house because I wanted a washer-dryer? Oh. First visitor already! Maybe it's the guy from the coffee shop. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome... That's Homelander. A handsome clean-cut man stands at my door brandishing a plate of cookies. I don't like this dad. If this is a dad, I don't like this dad. Hello?
Excellent.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh yes, hi, I'm Bird! That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Haha? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. Oh my god. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually. And no, not anymore. He died. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promised to not talk about your dead spouse this time. Well, you did it again, so... I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Oh. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about it, stuff. I'm the youth minister at a church. Oh god, fuck off. Youth minister at a church down the street. I was just supposed to say that I kinda liked his personality the most. But if you're gonna be a priest and have 4 kids I'm gonna have to take care of, and then you also look like Homelander, then I'm sorry, it's not you. You're not the one for me. Oh, I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Yeah, I accidentally made myself young. I mean, it wasn't on purpose. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone, I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. That reminds me, I'm supposed to eat this chocolate I brought here, so William doesn't get any later. I'm gonna eat them all for stream. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Isn't it weird to return it like 1 minute after? Like we just devoured all the cookies. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard to guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh my god, this is the worst family ever. Hey guys, are they all on drugs? Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. You're not Swedish? There's no Swedish person named Chris. Actually, that's not true. I once took a course in game development just over the summer, and there was a guy named Chris in there. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. Rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? That's 3 hours too many. So walking home... What do you mean walking home? We were home. I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Bird, bro. I turn around. William? I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Hey, cute baby. Craig? Bro. Bro. Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, bro. You look great, man.
Hey!
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. This is also a good dad. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. What? I'd never seen this word. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3? Keg Stand Craig? Oh, haha, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because I did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds great. Our dad, Bird, is like, he's a bit too... I don't know. He's a bit of a Debbie Downer, don't you think? He's like very against almost everything. I like his relationship with his daughter though. They seem to have fun. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Why was his wife named Smashly? Amanda and I flopped down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna find a hot dad to move in with me. Unfortunately, all these dads have like 1 billion kids. That's a big responsibility. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up all my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Unless you live in Sweden, in which case a dog is actually more expensive. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of kollega, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
Yes.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? Do you think that I got dots here because I have dots on my shirt? Or is it unrelated? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. No! Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. Oh, I'm starting to lose my voice already. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine or just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says I can't read. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So we just moved in. Who has a sleepover the first day you move in? You don't even tell anyone. It's not even normal that we've unpacked to this amount. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Where am I going? Quick, think of plans. I am strictly the mayor of this town. Gonna attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed. Go out and watch the game. I'll go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the Super Bowl. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega. You think Mr. Vega's gonna be attractive? Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Alright, let's go catch a game and a beer with the boys. Wow, I guess I didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. How old are we? So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really? In the distance, could it be... Oh! Jim and Kim. A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's a Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to The Game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favored team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for the team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Ew, women! Hey, sailor? Who says that? Oh, hello.
Hey.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Bird.
Hey.
Are you watching The Game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Oh.
Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? No. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. No, we don't do that. We don't do that around here. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. Yay! It's the birding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. Bird, stop being unattractive. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Bird. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Damn, we're doing shots of each other's bodies? No, maybe we should just like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. You take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Bird, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, or compliment his hand tattoo. This one's tough. I bet both the tattoo and the jacket has like a cool story or something behind them. I'll go for jacket, I think. I like your jacket. Thanks, been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. See, I fucking told you it's a cursed jacket. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. I'm gonna be honest. Not like forever, she was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back, got a powder in my nose. Oh damn. Never seen Robert this talkative, he must like you. Ha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Yeah, whatever way you're heading, dude. I'm going with you. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too, we just finished unpacking today. Great place to be, good neighbors, well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. How big is a cul-de-sac if we're all the single dads live together? We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, bird. So are we doing this or what? Oh shit! What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Say smile and nod. Just smile and nod. Just smile and nod. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. Because I feel like this is so early in the game, this is not what we think it's gonna be. This is gonna be something else. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me. Grab me. Okay, never mind. It was what we thought it was gonna be. Okay, never mind. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. Is he even a dad? He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I feel weird reading this out loud to you guys. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? No. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Can you hear the music? That was like, oh my god, it's fucking this dirty in here. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my old house or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but I find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! Oh no, we had that parent meeting thing. We walked ashamed home. Oh no, I got an achievement called Bad Dad! I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kinda hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched the movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know. Usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year.
My fair lady.
I am here for the daddies.
Kev, thank you so much for the 17 months. We just bagged one of the daddies, dude. We are speedrunning. Thank you so much for the sub. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin. I've got just the thing, hang on. Weren't we gonna go to a meeting? Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. I love pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. I don't know if I would drink pickle juice though. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Amanda Ann. Do it. Who gave you alcohol? Was it one of the various Emmas in your life? Dad, chill. Amanda, I have never had an ounce of chill in my life and you should know that by now. You better not be drinking alcohol in this household. Just drink your juice. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? Said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake. Oh, they have a secret handshake. And she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. What is our job? Do we work from home? I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. Dude, not a bad first day in the city. I already bagged my favorite dad. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Oh, that's nothing. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing in his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth— oh damn, what a youth. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. What year is this? Is this 2006? Sigh. His name is just youth. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried to exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up— oh no, do you think that that is the Robert's son? How's it going? It's going great, Warden. I already had sex with my favorite dad. Robert from the bar. Wanna talk drama with good manager. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian! Don't you have a third period to get to? Is that Vega? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Oh, it is. He's fine too. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Bird. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye?
Oh.
Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter.
Oh.
Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Huh?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Europeans know Catcher in the Rye. I don't know what it's called in Swedish. I wouldn't say that we probably know it, no. I don't know. I don't know it, but I also skipped a lot of class to game. Didn't go to school that much because I wanted to play video games. Does this happen, by the way? Because in every single movie and show and everything that portrays like an American class, as like It's like the bell rings and everyone just rushes out even though it's in the middle of the class. Like, does that actually happen, or is it like a movie thing? It happened. Like, why hasn't the teacher like planned the class around the hours? That's crazy. You'll miss a bunch of things they were supposed to say. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both, you know? He said, I don't know. Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do this impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but... this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? If someone is sick, someone has questions, someone is too slow to speak in class, you might not get the entire lesson done. In college there's no bell, so you have to hold the L and stay the I, see. Yeah, they're expected to be therapists, counselors, parents, and teachers. No way for them to properly juggle all of that for each individual student in the short time they have a class, and always be on time with the assignment section. Yeah, I guess. We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes. How many blowjobs to give my daughter a better grade? They ever catch that rye? Oh god. Yes. Oh, he liked that joke. First time he looks a bit young for his dad. Yeah, he kind of looks not very old. Just pretend that he's older. We're just using an old picture for him. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life. Especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Yeah, you suck in school. Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Whomst? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to mall food court and meet more hot dads. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez. Can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like I have to also Google him. Mario Batali. Ew, what the fuck? No. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you! Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Oh.
It's fine, he's fine. He is fine. We pull up to a stoplight and Amanda, she's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Oh, she met a guy. That's why she can't focus. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh! I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, geez! Why would you... Ah! Gross! Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Geesh. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. Yeah, I saw it, Warden. What did you think? I thought it was pretty good. But I feel like once again, it was like, it just didn't feel... But I mean, like the emotional moments, I feel like they just hit better in the game. But maybe it's just because I played the game first, you know what I mean? That's probably why. It was a good episode though, I like what they did. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. Yeah, that's pretty about how I felt to Warden. What's up, Minister? We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kinda dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Yes. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. Pine berries? Nice. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad, these are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. Ever have a pine berry? I don't think so. It depends on what it's called in Swedish. When I was talking to Nums about it, I came to the conclusion that emotional beats hit harder for me because I spent more time with the characters in game than I did in show. And the show has to do a lot of telling to make up for the gameplay elements they can't show. Yeah. In that respect, I don't think the show can ever surpass the game in those moments, but it does a great job adapting it. Yeah, I agree. Something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Sai, which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of... My voice is dying. Shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. Ugh. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Ugh.
Dad, please.
Ah.
Anyway, changing the subject. I still like oh shit, what up? Wait, I'm old. Because that one just pops up sometimes, you know? Wanna go to the golf store? Hell yeah, I wanna go to the golf store. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Oh, pinjebär. I think so, yeah. Oh, maybe no, maybe not. No, I haven't had a pin. I've had a pinjen nut, but that's a nut. That's not the same thing. I probably haven't had one. Do people go to malls in Sweden? I mean, we have a few malls, but I wouldn't say it's like in America where it's like, yo, let's meet up at the mall. But I guess that there's a lot of youth over there sometimes. But it's not really the same thing. Mall culture died in America. Yeah, I can see that being. Is it because people buy stuff online instead? But yeah, I wouldn't say malls are it's like super common to just go and hang out there. But it's like, I feel like it's a pretty good place to go where it's like, oh, it's good, easy to like hang out with your friends when you're young, and also especially because they like have movie theaters and stuff sometimes. So then it's like you can eat and watch a movie and then maybe do a little bit of shopping before, and it's just like a nice thing like that. I'm surprised my Sweden is still good. Haven't been there in 2 years or so, so they got some really good seeds and Sorling coffee. Oh, nice. Yeah, Swedish is difficult too. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. Yeah, we might have to do tea refill soon. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. Oh, she threw up in this specific store. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech, 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 speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Stampede had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Golf and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. Egg coffee? That I don't know what that is, actually. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Golf and Beyond. You can be a dad golf, that's fine. You can buy these skulls. Peruse the band t-shirts. Look at ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. Now look at shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Look, this is very important to me. Oh my god, a vampire? I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Oh god, his voice was so loud compared to everything else. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. Oh, I thought that this guy looked cool, but if he's gonna be like a I want to talk to the manager type of person, he can fuck off. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Could they be non-Euclidean? The Axmurgos is nice. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to work in my newly learned word non-Euclidean into things. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey Dad, Tron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. Isn't she old enough to have her own money? At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard on words she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. He did not look like a Damien, dude. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes, they have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin-brother truck-driving and ghost-hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost dog got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Have you found the dream daddy yet? Yeah, I already banged my dream daddy. He lives across the cul-de-sac. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Snore, 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 snore. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. Imagine having to wake up your own dad. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. It's because I'm a dad. Dads can't read manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Should we... I'm just gonna say this one. I'm not a dad who says beef up. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to cook out on time? True! You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. No! I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house. With a store-bought veggie plate. Veggie. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy, they're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Oh.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his... Mary? Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh my god, could we have slept with Mary and then went to the barbecue? Yeah, I think this man loves Christ and everything named after Christ. That Mary's a hoe. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
Ah.
I'll have to go look for him.
Huh?
What? You'll have to?
Yeah.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor Bird and his daughter Amanda.
Ah.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Well, we know about you and your wine. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Ha ha ha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Our dad is so lame, dude. Who talks to the daughter like, oh, can you help me talk to people? Come on, Dad, who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad, they're gonna talk about weather. Ivy, winter. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad, bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Hey! Oh dang, Robert's here! Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Golf and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig! Oh wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right, I'd better investigate. Robert and Brian. Fuck, I haven't learned everyone's name. Who the fuck is Brian? Who's Brian? Oh, is that the guy with the Toto? Oh, I know Robert, alright. I know Robert. But Brian... Oh, was that Craig? No, Craig is my friend. Craig is the baby. Yeah, okay, yeah, so Brian's the guy with the dog. I think we should talk to... I want to talk to Damien because he's the only one we haven't actually had a conversation with. But then we also have to talk to Joseph, which could be fun because we could like tell him that your wife's a hoe. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Golf and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them.
Oh.
So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. What's up, Ment? Does everyone have white guy names? Kind of, I guess. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
Bird, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Do you think they're brothers? They have the exact same face. They have the same mouth and nose. And structure. It would be, they look like the complete differences of each other too. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Why is it so fucking loud sometimes? Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Oh.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Oh, that is a good movie. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Bloodmarch. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. With curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops off. Fuck off. Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Give it a rest.
I have squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Honestly, if you've given birth to 4 children, then like, drink that wine, you know what I mean? Be a little bitter. Dad, can we go? Oh, it's your child. That makes more sense. Ah, Lucian. Is it pronounced Lucian? I don't know how to read this. Have I introduced you to Bird yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Lucian? Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. I always get mixed by this. Mr. Christensen. No, not Christensen. I have a veggie burger, sir. Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Maybe he is Swedish. He has a son and last name, dude. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad.
Oh, yeah.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Whoa.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. I was a sailor once. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Oh my.
What? Lucien pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucien! We'll talk about this later.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. I want to talk to my boyfriend, Robert. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey guys. Bird! How the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood, alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 this in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Bird, have you met Robert yet? 50 inches? Yes, I believe we met briefly. I don't know how much an inch is. I'm assuming it's a big TV.
Oh.
Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Oh.
Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going?
Huh.
It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded, I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? So it goes above the shirt too. Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Alright Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein, gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Yeah.
No, Robert! Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend.
Yes.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Robert! I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. No, Mary! Stay away from him! Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. What? Oh ho ho, kids, right? Gotta love him. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Oh my god, they're like teenagers. Like, okay. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. I can't talk to Robert anymore.
Oh.
Oh shit, that's a lot of hot ads all at once. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening, bro. We can talk a little bit to Craig since this is too much reading. At least Craig doesn't talk so much. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Oh.
Great, little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are.
Hey.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around.
Oh.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? New place is perfect. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here.
Oh.
And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past.
Nice.
Sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Bird, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Aww. Would you want to live next door to old school buddies? I only have like 3 people from school that I still hang out with. Everyone else I have not talked to since leaving school. So fuck those people. My 3 friends, I could live closer to them. That would be fun. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No. But you're still slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey Bird, this is my daughter. Hello. Hello. I'm Carmen Sita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Haha, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Huh?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
What?
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Oh.
Unbelievable, excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. Wait, why would that burn something? Oh, maybe he was doing the barbecuing? And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
Nice.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Bird, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. He is so pissed that like his eyes are barely even open. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest? Okay, in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry, he's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Nice.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See that right there? You can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well. But there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Bird. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. And without further ado, let's work some magic. I don't think I missed any dads. This is my my assortment. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Dad's grill. That's the point of this. Dads love grilling and not reading manuals. You probably didn't know this, Bird, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable. And also dad jokes. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Not you too, Robert. I thought you were different. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Nice.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Hey.
Oh, they do the voice acting, Warden? Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Coincidence, right? Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. It totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Do you think it's just Grindr for dads? Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. I got an achievement. Welcome to the neighborhood. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing in Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. All these are a little boring. Maybe I'll try to be cool for my daughter. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time. No, now it sounds like I had a bad time. Yes. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plates. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? Let's stop by Robert. My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party for all the dads. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Ugh, sorry, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. What's a baked Alaska? Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Layered cake and ice cream. Oh, fancy ice cream dessert. And you burn. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kid, are you good? Amanda's dead. She's been murdered. I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and to drive. Reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. I'm gonna look at this baked Alaska. Oh, that's pretty. Toto, can you not? It looks very nice. My dog. I'll send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Ass wage? Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. This is me whenever William goes out and he's like, I'll be home early, and then he comes home at 4 a.m. in the morning. Which I guess is early, but like it's early the next day. You know what I mean? Oh, thank God it's her! Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling up the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. I don't like your attitude, miss. You can't talk to me like that. Are you serious? Stop treating me like I'm a child. Then stop acting like one. I told you to check in with me and you didn't. How am I supposed to trust you to make good choices when you move out if you can't even check in with me? I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are ya? Okay, so next morning, I'm just gonna go use the bathroom and make another cup of tea with a bunch of honey. So let's take like 3-minute break here and then we will continue dating some hot dads. I'm also very interested in this whole Mary thing. We gotta be honest with our new neighbor Joseph. Anyway, quick break, we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I put a lot of honey in this one. Did you know that if you put honey in your tea, you have to make sure that the water is not too hot, because it changes the taste of the honey, if I remember correctly, and also kills some of the nutrients in the honey. So make sure it's not too hot. I don't know what it does, but it gets like a nuttier taste, I think. I think at least. Alright, chat room, who's your favorite dad so far? I like Robert, of course. I also like the barista guy. I can't remember if his name was Matt or Tom or something. He also has a good... I feel like a lot of these dads have like really shitty kids. But the barista has a good kid. He just talks a bit too much. I feel like all of them are pretty hot on like the outside, you know? So it comes down to personality in kids. I'm just gonna finish eating this little piece of bread, then we'll continue. Also, yeah, I heard about that train derailing too. I only read about it on Twitter, so I don't know how much is like real or not. But is it true it's like poisonous? Like animals have died and shit? That's horrible if true. In there in the ground. Why have they evacuated yet? Because I wouldn't want to be close to that. Pictures looked insane. Super scary. Okay, I'm just gonna stir this honey around a little bit. And one thing, yeah, it happened like a week ago or something maybe, I'm not sure. I hope it works out. I hope people don't get like sick and stuff. Alright, new day in Dad Town. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. February 9 evacuation was lifted after USDP reported that the area inside and outside evacuation, so... Wait, but like the toxins are in the water, but you can drink the water. Like, that's just weird to me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel good about that. Yeah, it's like I would maybe have trusted it if it wasn't for also like Flint happening, you know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, you prove that you can't really be trusted, you know? I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good decisions. Good. No, I'm sorry. I'm also sorry. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Stampede? Team Stampede. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book? It's a social media platform. I'm gonna sneeze. No, it went away. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Dad.
Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Oh.
Alright Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Ooh, I get to pick my personality. Ah, it's too warm. On a Friday night you are most likely to... Oh. Polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill baby, fall asleep watching the History channel, torment my children with dad puns, or sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. All of these are bad. I guess I'll Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat obviously. I don't need anything, my survival skills have trained me for this day. A boat. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying, strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, or the president of space. Pro skater and also an astronaut. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. I don't like any of these. I'll pick Sean Connery. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable, arson. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys and wallet at home sometimes. A cool knife. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Let's throw one child in there. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Will there be more dads in the dad book?
Got dads.
Oh, wait, my daughter's on dad book? Hi Bird, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for dad book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on dad book? Why, Bird, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. I would like to know what our job is. Oh, I don't know what dad to message. They're all so pretty. I want to message Robert, but I don't want to be too pushy. Who have we like talked to the least? I feel like I don't really know either of them. Yeah, exactly. I feel, yeah, like someone just made Robert an account. The thing is that Robert is the biggest mystery because he's the only one whose child I haven't seen yet. Maybe we could talk to... I mean, we could write to Craig first because he's like our actual friend, right? Data free, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's gotta do it. He likes to get a good cardio session in. He likes a box of energy bars. A sub 6-minute mile. Beer pong world champion. Buddy cop movies forever. Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. An extra tube of energy gel. My mile time used to be so good, what happened? Have I peaked? He's so one note. But he is our friend, so we can send him a text. I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor, let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door, but she's in school.
Huh.
I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged. She's doing drugs! Look at her eyes! She's surrounded by magazines and newspapers clippings. She seems to make some sort of art piece, but... her eyes are a little puffy. Oh, she's been crying. Never mind. Hey, are you alright? Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions from the audience instead of being given the respect that they deserve. It's not right. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Dogs deserve better than this. Why are you lying to me? I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. Alright. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. She's psych. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go?
Oh.
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off of the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up? Yes. I was afraid of baseball, so I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead and die, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field for a kids' softball game. It's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when do the kids start crying and running off of the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. What's softball? I thought softball was like in Sweden, it's called like spökboll. It means like ghost ball. Where there is an actual ball that is soft that you throw it at your friends really hard so they become ghosts. It's like baseball, but the ball is larger. Oh. Is it also softer? For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. Usually associated with women's sports. Oh. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has a river strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks.
Oh, man.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda. Square up, Miranda. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. Keep your eye on the ball. What's important is that you're having fun. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Who I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's training his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Keg stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off of the field crying yet. Amanda dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See, it's a completely justifiable fear. I'm afraid of balls flying at me. It doesn't have to be balls, just anything. Like, sometimes William will like, oh, William, can you give me my phone? And he'll like throw my phone towards me and I'm like, ah! I don't know why. Like, nothing traumatic happened in my youth or anything that make me afraid of things flying towards my face. It's just how it is. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off of the field as she sobs, but also with still the baby on his chest. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. This sounds like something the Canadians would do. Our Discord Canadians. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. I don't understand any of these words. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me! Oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. Save me, Craig. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
Hey.
I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball. Dad, I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. I wanted to be saved by Craig. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks, we've been working hard all season and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Oh, that's his other kids. Hello. Hi, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Bird, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Oh god, the moms. Not so fast, we have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh man.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense, the girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share... Moms are such a bother in this game, man. Let me talk to the dads. This game is about dads. Amanda and I share a look. Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out but covers it up with a smile. Of course! Where are we going? Firstie's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Firsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizza cos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a pizza. Give me a pizza, Dad. Oh, it was a pun. No, absolutely not. Haha, I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mom walks up to us talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Man, these moms are too on my dads. Can all the moms leave my dads alone, please? Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Create a diversion. Tag team with Amanda. Smoke screen Marfa. Create a diversion. Throw something. Break something. I pull out the first thing that comes to mind. Whoa, who watched Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers last night? What? Callum and Flint Dogbone visited a truck stop that was also a cemetery and led an exorcism of a ghost that was haunting the hot dog grill. I nudge Amanda for support. There was also a demon haunting one of the bathroom stalls and it kept throwing poop on the wall. Pretty scary stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a good chance there's a non-paranormal explanation for that, but still, quality television. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that either. Wow, we have so much in common. Damn. Fucking didn't work. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. It'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold. Ha, it'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Marfa, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Marfa angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear if we have to buy it. Marfa storms off towards her kid. Thank God, the kid made the diversion. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't need the tokens. Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, I finally think you have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh?
Nice.
Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh, man.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh.
Sorry dudes, duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. He has 3 kids. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Wanna drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You were friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. During the high score attempt? Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's like available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Suck and fuck Brian yet? No, I haven't talked to him. I'm currently out with Craig, but there are so many other thirsty moms trying to get to him. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden a buzzer sounds and the game's over. Janet made a pinball machine tilt. Fucking Janet. You stone harpy. What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda. Bro, what's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. Can't toss a ball towards someone who has a baby right here. You have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro, trust me. It must be so rough to be a person who like peaked in like high school or college. Like, I was not cool in school at all. So I've just like progressively gotten cooler. Like, the older I get, the cooler I get, right? But imagine like you had your best years in school. That has to be rough. My friend said his water might be fogged. Oh, is he there with the train, or is it just is it something else? I'm get cooler and cooler always. He's in Ohio 2 hours away. That's horrible. Is it something that you can filter? Or is it like... I don't really know how stuff like that works. That's scary. Let's go to softball and ask about business. Ask about the kids. That's enough for now. Just say nothing. The business, maybe. So you run a business now? Yeah, we sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, you know, sweating. Sounds like you can make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is a glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. Ask about the kids. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, so I became a gym bro. Raising kids. When Brian and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Ask about coaching. So is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Brian Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly.
Oh.
It's nice out here, quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Huh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Hmm.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. Well, I feel like I get a weird, like, glitch thing here. I don't think it's supposed to happen every time. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
Oh. Hmm.
Peace and quiet. That hot silence. My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. But maybe an old childhood friend. Buddy, I hear you. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Animals started dropping last night. Yes, that's what I heard too, is that like in the area it's like birds started dying and people who had had animals on their yards, like chickens and stuff, started dying. It's horrible. I can't believe like things aren't being done sooner. It's scary. I hope he has like somewhere that he can go and stay. I would not feel safe there. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right. Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Bro.
You would be so lucky. Kissing is for the weak. That was planned. I mean, I don't know if this is like, has anyone played this game? Do I have to pick a dad and then that is the dad that I pick? Or can I like pick multiple dads? Can I fool around with all the dads? Because I don't want to like prematurely. You can't date all the dads. Okay. I'll go that. This one might lead to a little pick then. Waiting all day to hang out with you. Well, yay! I got a kiss on the forehead.
Oh.
Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on the sofa feel really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? And the other kids are at a sleepover. I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kinda gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them. Like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. And then they started giving pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? I feel like we can't date this dad. Because all they do is just talk about the good old days. And eventually they're gonna have told all the stories. And then what's left for them, you know? Besides, he has way too many kids. Plus, he's like... No, I'm not gonna stir up this guy's life. He's in a good place. He has a lot to do. I wanna be with my problematic Robert. We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me to hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Are you sniffing that glue, daughter? Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync?
Huh.
Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs, and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry, here it comes. It's happening. Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how's your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah, how about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Wait, wasn't she already driving before? But she doesn't know how to park. Oh well. That's not my problem. Well, it is because she's my daughter, but it's not my problem. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hi. Oh shit, stats? Dad points? Daddy points? That's so many points. S rank. Nice. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock at Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kinda busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay. Just thought you want this big old envelope we got from here.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope. She tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yay! Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. Hia was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. It's fine, I can marry a rich dad. Oh, it's not gonna be Robert, is it? Oh, it's gonna have to be Homelander. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. Oh, that's good, because Photoshop? That is expensive shit nowadays. And you don't even get to own it at any point in time. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about Hia, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. Wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding, we didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about a new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. What's up, Vienna? Sorry about the hangover. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Yeah, serve pickle juice, that's what this game has taught me. Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop, you're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey, it's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito, it's gonna make it taste sad. Did you guys cry when you moved away from home, if you have moved away from home? I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. No, I was so fucking happy. Yeah, I guess it could go both ways.
Welcome. You've got dad.
Oh, it's just everything is through the dad book now? Parents told me it looked less like I moved away, more like I got evicted. You're pumping your fist. I moved, my parents got divorced when I was like 13, 14. And then, so we lived, like, I lived 1 week with mom and then 1 week with dad. Or maybe it was 2 weeks with mom and then 2 weeks with dad. Yeah, and stuff like that. But then my mom moved to a different city. So the last years I only lived with my dad because she moved to like a smaller apartment. Yeah, and by then that time I was already like pretty old. So it was like, so technically my mom moved away from me. And I lived only with my dad. But then when I moved out of my dad's, I don't think I cried. But I remember I was sad when thinking about it, right? Because my brother had also already moved out by that point. So I was like the last one. But I don't think I cried. What's up, Domo? But because my brother, even though my brother's 2 years younger than me, he moved out before me. So I felt like when I moved out, I was like... It felt like at that point, it was like, okay, congrats dad, you raised your kids and now you live alone. Because he didn't have a girlfriend or anything that, or maybe he did, but they didn't live together. So I felt like I left my dad. He was probably super excited. I could finally do drugs in my room. You could do that anyway. You just had to be more discreet. Your brother moved out because he couldn't fit through the door anymore. Yeah, he noticed that, like, damn, it's getting difficult. I'm gonna have to stay on the outside from now on. Because if I go in now, I'm never getting out. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna talk to Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. He wants a gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. what you never leave home without, at least 4 knives. I spent a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Dude, this guy is the one for me. Would you do drugs with me before I die? No, I don't do drugs. I'm straight edge. I only do tea and biscuits. But it was my make-a-wish. Well, then have someone else do your make-a-wish with you. You drink alcohol? Only very rarely. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds hoping he'll message me back. You can't be straight edge but very rarely drink alcohol. It's like how I'm a vegetarian who sometimes eat fish. It works. It's okay. Hey, it says that you read my message. Oh no, I'm getting ghosted. Watch cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watched maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. Robert! I get up, walk to the living room, and then sit down and turn on the TV. Game show? Family Fortune. Alright, Nicole. Your parents are in the lead and it's up to you to win it big. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm gonna speedrun this a little bit. Did hook the contestant up to a lie detector? Who's your favorite parent? My mom. Oh, sorry, incorrect. Next question. If both of your parents were hanging off the edge of a cliff, which would you save? This is terrible. I love it. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. All chef stampede to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Sandwich, always. Sandwich, a lost art. I mind my work for a second, for clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. Finish my snack and walk around the house some more bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. Spend a couple minutes poking around it in place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to the song. Now look behind the back hook shot, everyone's on their feet. Something something space jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped, Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I check my computer one last time, still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually I climb into bed to get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering where Robert won't message me back. Robert! No, what a bad date! That's still a lot of dad points. Oh no. Mary's in here? Oh god.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I do have dads. Oh my, he's texted me twice. Hello Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig. Hello sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. I'm strong. How? I don't know it. See, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figure it'll help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. If Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. I don't know if I wanna... Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I would love to go to Robert's. I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Really hope there's a sweat of relief. Yeah, eat that dinner, dude. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm done. Thank you. This could get awkward. Kissed both of these guys. Greg's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Bird, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. And your sweatpants. He doesn't have his baby anymore. No, it's not wine, it's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me, I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We started walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Nice.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still. If he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken, and Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Bird. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try to hide it. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? Bird, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Coming in. Wipe your feet. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. What? Where? It's super dirty. Make yourselves at home. You can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Nice.
What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But I gotta go finish dinner. It made ossobuco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Dude.
What's ossobuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, I usually wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one, although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans. Well, usually if you go to a dinner that's supposed to be for 2 people and you just bring another person, that is going to be a little weird. His murder plans. This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table, don't trust them, so we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates, hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. Still can't tell what it is, looks like meat, maybe, lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I don't like people who eat off of paper plates, it's bad for the environment. Just get regular plates. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy.
Oh.
Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause. As Robert, what the fuck is a pregnant pause? Well, there's one of those. As Robert formulates a response, like it's weird to get a compliment from me. A long pause. I've never heard that before. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks very, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking for Europe. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever, totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash.
Hey.
One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of Speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship?
Hey.
Anyway, I still love the cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. Plus Robert's actually talking to me like we're two people in the same room, which I guess is nice. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates.
Oh.
I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself.
Oh.
And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Hey, is it bad if we ask for seconds?
Hey.
No problem, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarine. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Dude, surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. Making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here. Especially if there's also bucco involved. That's it.
Welcome.
No threesome.
Dads.
We didn't even get to see the dog. And I still don't know anything about his child. Wait, I already ghosted the conversation. Where should we go now? I'm thinking Matt, Brian, or Joseph. There's so much drama in the Joseph timeline because of his hoe wife Mary. We could try some Brian. Hi, I'm Brian. I suppose what is hanging out with my awesome daughter. I'm thinking of new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. See just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. My fishing pole. A keen understanding of steak cuts. I want to be a fireman. He likes romantic comedies. Deck building. A portable fishing pole. How my daughter's smarter than I am. A griller, huh? Let's just read everyone. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over the coffee spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. Perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. Fine tunes to pass the day away. Multi-instrumentalism. A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles, yes. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. I spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? How do you do? I found this sign to know this information. So I can't really deal with this guy. Listen to true crime podcast while I taxidermy my new specimens. A coffin, pronouncing bosom correctly. A bat, foreign art house horror. That's a good genre though. It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. That does sound fun actually. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles? What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star? What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history? What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Oh, hot take, Hugo. Hot take. Yeah, that's Treefy stat. Voted Maple-based #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you are most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto the desert island, it would be my 6 string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? The good book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Let's go on a date with Brian. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian. Okay, we don't like Brian. But it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Oh, there's a lot of text. Send it. Hi Brian, great. Fuck. Oh god, he writes a lot and fast. I can't read. No! I always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about minigolf? Oh, minigolf is fun. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some minigolf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect, come on kiddo, let's do this. This is making me dizzy, this background. You ready for this? Alright matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this minigolf course is pirate themed. I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh, come on pirate dad, won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr. Ahoy. Scurvy? Avast ye. I don't see pirates, only angles. There's no time for jokes. We'll joke. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, the balloon. Come on, Dad, you told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just minigolf. Just minigolf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just wanted to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much, but we have to beat Brian at minigolf. Whatever happens, just having fun. Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys. Oh, he's doing the same thing.
Oh.
Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, are you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? I know when to hold them. Depends on what's on the table. Do I get you if I win? Damn, not in front of the children. I know when to hold them. I know when to fold. He always gets the fucking cucumbers. I know when to shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? No, I don't think I have time to beat it today. But I was thinking the plan is to also play tomorrow, since tomorrow is actual Valentine's Day. And then we can decide on a dad. This game is slow though. I don't know if we have time to go on a date with every dad. We'll see. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. Expect Brian to win the game. I don't know if Brian's the one for me. I really like Robert, man. I'm very good at mini golf, you know? Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What you said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. I have to actually play golf? Oof. Oh, come on! Ah, shit. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. Oh, that was bad. Oh no. You lost your ball. I don't even see where this one is. I'm gonna send it here. Oh, it could have worked. Bad. Okay, we got one. We got one. Oh, it was so close. No, what the fuck? Oh, you're kidding me, dude. It was right there, dude. Brian's not gonna wanna fall in love with me now. Come on. Oh my god, I'm so good. It looks like that one's like there. Oh no. Deserves better, I guess. Wait, I got an A though? You got an A though. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just ask because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes that we are currently losing. Dad. Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Oh, more, yay! Woohoo! Where's the hole? Oh, it's like over there. Oh! No, no, that was so slow. Can't I just... Oh, but like, just straight there? No, why you that? Oh, that was, no, that's a scam. Yeah, I was right there, dude. You could see it. Yes, I knew it. Oh, this is a fucking skull, little bro. No. Oh my god. Woo! Yay! Oh, that's an actual skull. You have to go in the mouth. That was so trash. It was not even close. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the 4 dads before me casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that I'm sorry. Man, that was some good shooting there, bird. I fought valiantly and my only regret was being bested. I have lost at putt-putt. Mini-golf is beneath me. That one. I remember this day, Brian, and someday when I finally defeat you, you'll think of this moment too. The moment I decided your fate. The moment I decided that you must be destroyed. Brian and I eyeball each other, electricity shooting between us. Alright, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo-ho-ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Bird, you cool with that? Dude, our daughter is such a wingman. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart. Well, I guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Yes, I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical looser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. He orders for me? Wait, Robert did that. It's okay when Robert does it. I don't like when this guy does it. The bartender whips us up to rum. Ukulele? The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And best me again? I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs, or oh yeah, fuck, I had to mow his lawn now. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. No, don't worry, I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, bird, I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine, fine, you got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show, always made me want to own a deck. I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV, who cares? I care, I'm a general contractor. He's a carpenter. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. There's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, bird. No, no, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts though, those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am, I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He's a carpenter's daughter. He was a general contractor too. The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, then you wake up one day and then you're your father. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job, for me at least. Well that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still, sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Ask about his daughter. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Oh, ho, 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 ho. See? We can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his dog! So, you have a dog. Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. He looks like Toto. He's a little korg. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Ah ha 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 ha! Bird, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could just have asked. Ha ha! Show me the goods then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the kitchen decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian and I. I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What, really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep, I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it, throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars, had my line out too, then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour, can't call to my shipmates, it's just man against nature. Finally I'm starting to tucker the guy out, I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it, the biggest marlin I've ever seen, Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. You know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck, the fish gone, never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Oh man, fishing's a life. I haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm amazing at fishing. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. Another perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. Any perch? Or beach, or whatever the fuck it was called. We bring the kids with us. No, beach is a wood, I think. Come on, you know what we want to. Isaiah, I've been cornered. Yeah, you okay? Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Bird, good at catching fish stampede for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. This is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm really excited. Kiss my bass, Brian. I think I'm just gonna be friends with Brian. But I can leave it a little bit open with this middle one. To catch way more fish than you, Brian. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see the competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah, he seems like a neat dude. You think so? I don't know, the guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy, she's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids, she kinda reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid, it feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing, he wants to go fishing with me. Oh! I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know, I'm kinda panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end, with no promise of a tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun, you'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection. Or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda, you're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold, I'm in. I'm also in now. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Date complete. There could have been more bear hugs. Oh, shit. Oh, S though. It was good. Even though I was not that good at golf.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Holy shit. Group chat? Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I would run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door in a minute now. I've gotta destroy this computer. Bird, this is a group chat. Oh thank god, do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Oh, I see. He's like actually a tech guy, but he's trying not to be. Bird, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Okay, let's do it this date, and then we might have to do the rest tomorrow. My voice is dying. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. They think I'm here a bit early. Yeah, this game is, it's super chill. It's really just my voice that is like putting a timer on it, if you will. It's like there's like a limit because there's only so much I can read. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. I feel like he has so much, our dad, he has so much inferiority complex about everything. You should just chill a little bit. You can look at art. Bird, I turn around. It's Joseph. You're not supposed to be here. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? Could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciator. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God? Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven, that's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? You know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Well put, Bird. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny whinies. Now we can stay with Hugo and Damien. So what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I know Northeast, it is like Jersey. It's like New York-y. It's like Tri-State. It's like Newfoundland. No, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, Newfoundland is Canada, but it is Northeast. I think. Do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining. It's not okay. Well, scratch that one then. Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. They're all bums. Valid assessment, Bird. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss?
Hey.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? We'll leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure hangs on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of a childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. Let's go dark. It's a profound statement on the commonality of the struggle of survival. That's really powerful, Bird. Care to expound on it? With pleasure. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which in a way speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of pre-Oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, Bird. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, there's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh,
Hmm?
let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism. Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that.
Ah.
Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here.
Hmm?
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No,
Oh.
it's wine and cheese.
Hey.
Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Oh.
We got one last stop on the tour. Are you lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Oh, is it gonna be like a performance? Performance art? Damon, Hugo, Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. I said it. Several met performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Oh, cracker barrels.
So, quick question.
Hmm?
Shoot. What is happening? I second this question.
Oh.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Stampede. Very humanity being human. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is,
Ah.
if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art, as long as I like really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Oh. Yeah.
I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
Oh.
Wise.
Ah.
Watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery.
Oh.
Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys are painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. Luchadors? I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork.
Oh.
What? Boats are cool. What about you, bird? Tasteful nudes of the artist. Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Alright, boys. Good art. Good art. GG's. Agreed. See you guys around? Whether we want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I had inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Oh, that was such a bad date. Nothing happened. I didn't get any hearts or sausages from anyone. Is this the... Oh, this is just the one I'm ghosting. I want to go on a second date. I wonder if we should call it here for today, or if we should do one more. I feel like Matt is super... You know what? Matt is super left out. We've been out with everyone except Matt, so let's just do Matt real quick. We'll do it. We can like speed run Matt a little. Or do you... Are you saying... Voice sounds a bit rough. It is a bit rough, it is, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't want there to be too much tomorrow. Alright, we'll save it then. Alright. Your name is a good Genevieve. Oh, I suppose that's true as well. That's true. Yeah, this game is really nice. Like, again, the only thing that is annoying is that I have to read everything out loud. Otherwise, I could have kept going. But yeah, no, this game is cool. The moment when we got in early and it turned into Pokemon, I was like, this is gonna be quality. It's really nice. Alright, I'm gonna go rest my voice. I'll send you over to Psych. He's already going to be a little bit into his stream, of course, since I'm starting late now. Raid Psych. Sweden. And we shall continue this tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate it very much. Have a lovely day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!